We are live. Live streaming trading, live streaming real-time trading data, bookmap, ninja trader, liquidity imbalance, S&P 500 futures, micros. We are trading futures live, day trading live, real transparency. Let's get into it, guys. We got some tunes going. We got coffee to sip, trades to take. Ooh, excuse me. Testing. All right. Don't have the right account up. There we go. What up, Jay? 25K is just the starting point here in the Lucid account. It's not what's actually there. Coffee to sip, trades to take, boys. Here we go. Possibly getting a setup. Just a moment. What up, Snoozy? How's your trading been, man, by the way? Since you've been back? Is it harder to get back into it? Are you just kind of picking it back up and everything's fine? Taking a payout today? Hell yeah, dude. I should have been close myself. But now I know. I've been engaging with Bookmap, trying to see if I can automate this approach or at least use the API to plot lines on the subchart. Doesn't look like it's possible for some reason, sadly. So trying to figure that out. Seems like you're getting consistent enough to where you could probably scale up, right? Can't you get to a point to where you size up a little bit, scale up a little bit, maybe with a bigger payout? What is that? It's weird. Do you ever do more channels or videos on your channel? Yeah, I did a little bit. Not much though. Most of the videos that I had on my channel were recaps of lives. And what I found was it was creating a lot of junk on the channel. So what I did is I removed most of that stuff. So now when I live, it's the live streams. In the short section, it's the live stream recapped in like 1 to 3 minutes, as well as each individual trade recapped in their own trade. And then in the video section, that'll be my longer form content. I don't want to post recaps anymore in the video section. I used to do that. It's just not worth it. I'd rather keep the video section really clean for better quality content than just a recap. Gives you extra anxiety. Yeah. You're capped at 50% of, so really the most you can get on a per payout basis is 1,000 in the 25K account though, right? Aren't you able to take a lot more than 1,000, 150? It would take a little longer to pass. I don't know. I've always been someone to buy the cheapest eval. It's hard for me to see value in that smaller entry price. It's hard for me to see value outside of that entry price. Yeah, 1K every 3 days is a hell of a lot better than 1K every 5. What up, mommy trades? Yeah, I went through a little stint to where I was pushing for passes every 2 days. And that's great, but if you try to force it too much too quick, sometimes it can cost you a little extra money. For sure. You need to have you don't need to do anything in trading. There's no definitive rules about how you're supposed to do this. I've used stop losses. I've used profit lockouts. I've done it all. I've done all that. What I haven't done is remove lockouts, use a DCA method, and have no stop loss. That's been a recent thing as of the past 3 weeks. And I've also had some of the most consistent trading I've ever had in the past 3 years. So, I don't know, to each their own. Depends on the approach, depends on the person, depends on who's managing it. There's no definitive rules here that you have to do anything. You don't have to follow the uptrend. But if you don't, 99% of people are asking why you're not following the uptrend. Why are you going against the trend? Maybe it's a reversion trader. Maybe the strategy is to go against the trend. You're not wrong for doing that. What I might implement, though, is a fail-safe on the account. Not a stop loss on a per trade basis, but an actual fail-safe, like an account lockout, in case there's like a news catalyst, or I do something stupid where I'm using my brain. $25K is easier because the passing rate is smaller. You get less drawdown, but it's easier to pass. Is using your brain stupid? It is for me. If my brain has play in my trade management, yes. It's indeed stupid. You know why? Because I know my brain at this point, after failing so many times and seeing how it reacts to certain things with emotions and certain trades. I have to have a analytical, systematic approach, data-driven approach.
Order filled.
Oh. All right, we're in. We are in. It's a big candle, man. I'm gonna play around with this concept of setting breakers Setting re-entry breakers if we extend further, as we extend further. What's the shaper metrics in your strategy? How many times? How much you win versus your drawdown? What's the edge in your strategy? Dude, that's too much info. I've only been doing it for 3 weeks, about a month. I don't know. I just know that it's been the most consistent thing that I've ran with. Almost like literally ending sessions with 100% win rate. The 2 losing trades that I've had recently, the 2 sessions out of like 18, most of it was because I did stupid things. The reason I blew the accounts was because I didn't listen to my approach's exit. I'd still have those accounts pushing wildly into profit now, nearly reaching payout probably. And the other losing trade, I think there's a $130 loss. That was just simply a losing day. I lost another $200 day. That was because I held through an imbalance report while in an active trade. I mean, that's just stupid. But we got to reinforce these things and learn from them. I mean, I don't care what the win rate is, though, Vlad. I don't care what the win rate is on a per trade basis. It doesn't have any play here. This is all about trade management. How am I managing these trades and these reversions? Martingale's always a high win rate. Well, if something is always a definitive thing, that seems like a good thing. You pay for it with regular account blowups? I haven't paid for it yet. 2 accounts I blew up had nothing to do with whatever my approach is or whatever you perceive as a martingale. Those accounts didn't blow up because the system failed. I failed. So this is yet to fail, to be honest. I've yet to have a day to where this approach truly just took a shit and blew the account up. What happened the other day has no play in this. I sat in that trade for like 4 hours. That was all the old brain. At the end of the day, I'm just trying to read where the price is going. And this is the best way I can do it. And my metrics and my data that I collect and share every single day, it's looking pretty damn solid. So, gotta run with it. Nobody says anything when it's working. Why not? No one likes to give any input when something's working, because when something's working, you're a genius. When it's not, you're crazy and stupid. I still wouldn't consider this a martingale, though. A martingale is a strategy that is based on adding to losers to eventually dollar cost yourself into something that's feasible, such as like a casino game. I'm not adding to these because they're losing. The reason that I'm adding isn't because the P&L is in the red. I'm adding to it because the liquidity is extending further and I'm just making better entries, building a position into the inevitable reversion. Because from what I've seen, there's always a reversion. Is it always going to be right? Is it always going to be in favor? No. I don't see this as adding to a losing position. That's just not how I'm viewing it. If you lose, you double down. Yeah, I'm certainly not doing that. The double down aspect is not occurring here. I'm adding contracts to a position, but I'm not. Okay, I lost 1. I lost 4. I lost 8. I lost 16. I lost 32. I lost 64. I lost 124. 128. Okay, I lost that. It's not the same thing. Angie, the strat is posted up from Nightbot somewhere in here. Should be. If it's not, yeah, it's at the top of the chat, Angie. If you want to go check out that video, pretty much go over what I'm trying to achieve here, playing reversions. The fact that I get so many people that come in here and say like, hey, you're not doing this, you're wrong. You're doing that, oh, you're gonna have a bad time. That probably means I'm on the right track. Because if most people think that what I'm doing is stupid, it's probably right where I need to be. Because guess what? Most people are not able to trade well. So if most people are saying I'm doing something wrong, we kind of slap a little bit of psychology up in there. That probably means I'm doing something right. Everyone that says that I'm doing something wrong just kind of reinforces what I'm already doing. I love it. Keep it coming. Tell me how bad you think it's gonna be. Tell me how bad my approach is. At the end of the day, if it's truly bad, I'll find it. I'll find it in the metrics. I'll find it in my performance. I just haven't found that in this yet. But Vlad, I don't care about the win rate. I could have a 20% win rate and still end the day green. Just depends on how the trade got managed. I could be taking my losses at $5 to $20, 9 out of 10 trades in that day. But if I just have one that wins, I'm fine. The session's green. It's all about the session win rate. I don't care about a per trade win rate. I don't. It's not quite that good either. I don't know how you're getting that metric, but I don't have a single day where I was winning 95% of my trades. I think I have a couple days where it was 100%. But outside of that, it's averaging like 70. I think that's about the average win rate, if that was something that I cared about, but I don't. I just want to end the account green, whether that's $2 or $200. I care about the per session win rate. Because at the end of the day, I know that what I'm doing right here works. It's just how patient am I going to be and how disciplined am I going to be to the rules. It's me versus my brain. It's my brain versus the approach. What do you get out of even sharing your opinion about it? Why do you feel so inclined to essentially say that what I'm doing is gambling? I don't get it. Like, what are you gaining here? I'm just trying to help you, man. I don't want you to fail. Better not be that reason. You're kind of insane to think that this is a gambling casino martingale strategy. First off, every entry is based on data. It's not based on just guessing. If I was just randomly getting into the market because I'm just gambling or guessing or randomly getting in, and I'm like, oh, I'm down in the red, let me add another. Oh, I'm down in the red again, let me double that. Okay, I'm going 2 to 4. Okay, I'm down again, real bad. Okay, let me go 4 to 8. Oh man, yeah, I'm down real good. Let me go 8 to 16. That's a martingale. I mean, there's absolutely no reasoning behind it. It's just, eventually I'll win, eventually. There's the assumption with a martingale strategy that there is no reason for, or there's an assumption that with my strategy here that there's no reason for entry. Martingale strategy has absolutely nothing to do with anything other than you're just trying to offset loss. I'm not trying to offset loss, I'm just trying to make good entries. That's it, for a reversion. If that means that I get to 8 contracts, and that's just what it means. Yeah, but you're kind of wrong though, because I could add to winners here. It just depends on where the imbalance goes. Like literally right now, if we were to technically blow through the top of the imbalance, the price could still be well into profit, and I would be adding to that entry again. I would be adding to another extension, even though my P&L is green. See, I don't care if the P&L is red or green. I just care if I'm getting in on a good entry. That's it. It has nothing to do with losing. Just because someone's using a DCA method doesn't mean that they're DCAing into loss to prevent a losing trade. That's not the concept here. And if you think that, you just aren't understanding what I'm doing, and that's okay. But if you don't understand it, you can't really give your input on it every single day. I don't understand what you're trying to gain. I appreciate the engagement, but don't just be another useless commentator on the channel, because there's a lot of them. Unfortunately, those people are riddled in this space. I don't really know why. The people that are usually like a little bit more abrasive about what's going on. I mean, you guys don't see it because you don't see the comments that I get every day and everything, but at the end of the day, those people probably suck at trading. Let's be real. Don't be like those people. Check this out. See how we're green?
Order filled.
When I added there, it was green, so I just added to a winning trade. I didn't add to a losing trade. That negates the entire concept of this being martingale. That entry right there. Well, I just added to a winning trade though, so it's not a martingale. So you're wrong. Are we losing now? Sure. Casey, that's the entire point of the approach, man. It's winning when the market does reverse. I think you're referring to when the market trends the opposite way. When the market does trend against me for a very long time, it can get dangerous, yeah, for sure. Because I'm playing reversions. If we don't have a reversion, I don't win. But at some point I'll get to a reversion that will occur in the imbalance that will get me out. Whether that's in profit or loss, I don't know. I don't care. I'm only looking at 30 minutes of data. So 30 minutes from now, if I'm still in the trade, that exit area that I would be getting out at the other side, it's going to come in. Inevitably, it's going to come in. I'm going to inevitably close my trade. Unless I don't, and I get emotional and I use my human brain, like I did 2 days ago and blew the accounts. But eventually, I will get my exit. There's never been a situation where I never got the exit and the account blew up. If the account blows up, I'm probably way oversized like I was yesterday. So we're getting better at this. At the end of the day, guys, I never claim that this is a holy grail of trading. I just have found recent consistency in it. We're still trying to get better at this thing. I never claimed to even be good at trading. So you got to remember that when you're watching. See disclaimer for we'll be back soon. Oh man, you're gonna miss the winning trade here of the non-martingale entry that I made. It's all right. See disclaimer, guys. Morning Cup of Trades is not responsible for trades or investments made by viewers. Trading and investing can have substantial financial risk, and it is advised to seek advice from a qualified broker or financial advisor before trading or investing. This stream is for entertainment purposes, should be viewed as entertainment purposes. Never condone anyone follow me or follow my strategies. I never claim to be profitable, consistent, or even good at trading. I'm just sharing a journey. Kind of like you're selling the pop here. Yeah, we'll see if we can eventually hit a bottom on the old imbalance. Notice how the imbalance is a lot lower than it's been. We've been having days where the imbalance is like positive 20,000 contracts, 15,000 contracts. We were almost at negative just earlier. We still are positive, so that's interesting. Oh man, we are swooping down, aren't we? Probably about to exit. We've got a buy MIT1, a buy MIT. Let's group these together. Maybe we can tag a really big wick. I can't wait for one of the MITs to actually work like that. What up, Pawn? Trading in the zone? I have not, but I know what it is. Thanks for the chili. Thanks for the chili, Pawn. Hell yeah. Chili Jules. Well, so far so good here. I think this trade's okay. We've had some pretty good profit on it. We're waiting for it. There's no significance to these order placements, guys. I just kind of have them on the board to utilize them. They're just extra layers in case I miss an entry. Sometimes I can't react, so. I can't react sometimes to these pops. Happens like in half a second. What's weird, guys, I can't find another indicator that can plot the liquidity imbalance like Bookmap. If someone in here knows of something that can plot the liquidity imbalance on a line plot, a line chart with running numbers, let me know, because I cannot find one. Why does Bookmap keep removing my damn comments, dude? Pissing me off. I try to find answers for something and people just like, what the hell is wrong with you? I can't stand when a platform has limitations that are so basic. Why can't we plot lines on the subchart in Bookmap? It's literally like impossible. I'm using my crosshair to plot lines. Like, what is this, guys? Come on. Why can't we plot on the subchart? As sophisticated as this platform is, you would think you'd be able to do that, but the most simple feature is just non-existent. I was told you can't even code that into the API for the add-on. I don't know how I feel about that. That's interesting. I can use like equivolume bars. I can see the order flow on a per bar basis with the lifetime license I have in NinjaTrader, but that's not really what I care about. I don't care about the order flow on a per bar basis. I just want to see the damn liquidity imbalance. That's the whole strategy. But I don't know, man. There's always these platform limitations on something that's so basic. When you find something, you just want to make it more efficient. It's always the same thing. It's always like, yeah, you can't do that. I get that so much. I've gotten that so much over the course of the past 3 years. Yeah, that's not possible. Yeah, our platform doesn't let you do that. Nope. Super annoying, man. Living in the damn Truman Show. Whoa. Just missed my exit almost.
Order filled.
Okay, we're out on that. Wasn't the most, but still something. 25. Decent start to the day. I'll take it. Yeah, that's why I kind of have those MITs there, Luca. Trying to get more of an extension. It's an extra layer if I don't react, essentially. But reacting is tough. I agree. That's the whole reason why we got screwed the other day. Yeah, that's what I've been kind of trying to accomplish. That's not possible. Bookmap doesn't allow that. Trust me, if I could have a limit order sitting on the imbalance chart, oh my God, that would be. I've never said there's a holy grail in trading, but that would be my holy grail. That would be so damn easy. Unfortunately, I've already checked on doing this. Bridging the connection, even if I bridge the connection Bookmap to NinjaTrader, making entries on Bookmap to make entries on NinjaTrader, bridging the connections, it doesn't matter. There's no way that you're able to initiate entries from the subchart. It has to be from the price chart. Bookmap doesn't allow entries based on it, especially not limit orders. You can't place orders on subcharts. That's the same reason you can't place orders on any indicator chart, really, because the indicator isn't the price. Yeah, kind of diving into a little bit of trying to be able to do it on the API. I'm not too sure what you're talking about, though, Yvonne. I'm not sure if you started watching like a few days ago or if you've seen what's been going on like the past few weeks, but at the end of the day, man, if I'm competing against high frequency algos and it's just noise, I'm doing pretty good at competing with them because my data is pristine. I am loving what I'm doing. But if it's perceived as I'm just trading noise, I don't care. If you're just trading noise and you're making consistent profit, then who cares? Your system has some sort of edge. If you guys don't think that what I've been doing has been consistent for me, then you just haven't been watching. If you've only been here for a couple days, or maybe you even tuned in on the day that I diverted from my approach and blew the accounts. Y'all can have your opinions, though, on what you think about how I perceive the price action, but it's very irrelevant, because everyone does not perceive it the same. I wouldn't even waste your time typing it. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to get another drink, and we will go from there. You know what? We're about to get another setup. Another setup is coming in. It's coming in hot. Compete against the algos. The algos suck. This isn't that hard. I just have to listen to it. It's like I said earlier, though, the more people that say they don't think what I'm doing is going to work just makes me want to use it more. So keep it coming. If most people fail at trading and most people say I'm doing something wrong, I'm probably doing something right. So thank you. Little reverse psychology for you guys.
Order filled.
God dang it. Got in on that way late. Really wanted that MIT order to get tagged, but it did not. It's okay. So it's 59. All right. I'll be back.
Order filled.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Order
I
filled.
don't know why it entered with another, but okay. We're out. Wow, what a drop. Yeah, I accidentally entered on another contract. That was good, man. Yeah, dude, I might just have to stop engaging with the comments. Anyone that's engaging in the chat, like 9 times out of 10, it's just people that have no idea what's going on. I love how many people are reinforcing the fact that this is not something they would do. It just means that I'm right where I should be. So thank you to all of you who think I'm doing something wrong. This makes me feel like I'm more right. I love that. You're one of the OG Delta traders, and you decided to go on YouTube and watch someone with 8,000 subscribers live streaming their trades. I think you could be doing something better with your time. Thank you for blessing us with your presence. Professional trader in the house, Jojo Monkey. I mean, I could be like one of those trading gurus that only posts videos and stuff of only their winning days, but I don't do that, man. I recap all the losses. I also recap the screw-ups. If I divert from the approach and I blow the accounts into oblivion, well, guess what? I'm posting that up. I'm sharing it to you guys. This approach is now passing, I think this might be the 19th session. Out of 19 sessions, I've had about 3 losing days. 2 of those days were, I think one was 130, one was 220 in loss. The third day, I didn't listen to my approach. I didn't want to accept a loss, which really wasn't a big loss at all when thrown against the current realized P&L on that day. I didn't listen to it. I didn't want to accept the loss and lose the profit I had gained throughout the session, so I kept holding it and blew the accounts up. But I'm not gonna say that day was anything to do with the approach. It was everything to do with my brain, which is one of the reasons why most people suck at trading. It's because they probably use their brain a little too much, or they don't have control of it. It's subjective. Some people have more control than others. I know at this point that I don't. And I just need to try my best to avoid it. My feed is full of this. That's weird. I just don't know why no one can accept not using a stop loss or adding to a trade, even if it's losing. Why does it have to be Like someone earlier said it was a martingale strategy. I don't know why no one understands the concept of this approach. It's so simple. I'm just trading reversions based on the liquidity. When I add to a trade, I don't care if it's losing or winning. I just care what the imbalance is doing. If it's a good entry for a reversion and I'm already in with 1 or 2 contracts and I add, I'm just adding because of the imbalance. I'm adding because of the data. I'm not adding because I'm losing and I'm scared to lose and I'm trying to dollar cost average and chase my losses. Everyone's so fixated on that, man. It's kind of mind-blowing. It's not really true, right, Tit? Sometimes a stop loss can destroy an approach. How do you determine if an approach is good with a certain amount of points on a stop loss? Should I be running some sort of fail-safe where maybe the account locks out at a certain amount of loss? Probably, but from a per trade basis, this approach just isn't running a stop, and that's been consistent for me. On the one day that I did explode, it was because I listened to my brain and I kept holding and kept holding. Had I had a massive, let's not call it like on a per trade basis stop loss, let's call it like an account lockout. That would essentially save me from holding on to something that's just simply stupid, going against my own approach. I wouldn't set a stop loss in this approach personally, but I would set like an overall account lockout, which generally can be viewed the same way. It's like I said before, man. If anyone thinks that what I'm doing is wrong, it just kind of reinforces the fact that I'm probably doing what I should be doing. That's kind of the sad truth about it. It's the way I see it. No one ever got good at something by doing what everyone else is doing. I'll argue and beat this dead horse all day. At the end of the day, trading's very subjective. Whether or not you use a stop loss depends on the person, depends on the approach. There's many factors. You're not wrong for using a stop loss, and you're not wrong for not using a stop loss. It just depends on the factors. Every approach is different. Every person is different. Trading's very subjective and very dynamic. If I was using a stop loss, my results would probably be wildly worse. I'll put it that way. If you guys are just confused as to what I'm doing, just go watch the approach video. No one said that you had to use the approach, you know? I never asked anybody to give me their input on what they think about the approach. I never said anyone needs to use it. I also never even said it was right. All I've said is my data shows that it's wildly consistent for me. That's it. Now, how I go about that consistency is up to how I manage the trade. If I want to go against my own approach and not exit because I want to get emotional and not accept a loss and blow the accounts, well, that's on me. That's that battle. I think if everybody just realized that trading is very singular, it's extremely subjective to the person that's actually trading, we'd be a lot better off. There'd be a little bit more clarity here in the entire trading space. Like, oh, you're telling me that I can't just go watch Tom Hogard trade, do what he does, and be a millionaire? Oh, shit. Oh, darn. I'm about to get a beat. About to get a beat up on here. I'm about to spit a rap. We're about to rap, boys. What do we got? It's time to drop some bars. Tired of all these naysayers. Give me a beat. Dude, actually, no, I can't do that. It's so weird. It echoes in my ear. It makes me want to just bash my head into the wall. I would ask, has it been wildly unsuccessful also? Certainly not. The approach for me, based on everything that I've collected, I said it before, I'll say it again, over the course of 3 years of doing this, it's been the most consistent thing I've ever used. So I've found something for me. I would suggest you guys go out, get some chart time, and find something for you. Collect some data, video log. That's what we're doing here. You guys are watching my live video log. This isn't just a trading guru channel where I'm trying to sell you courses and tell you how you need to trade. I'm just sharing a journey. That's it. People just have the assumption that as soon as they tune in, I'm just like a profitable trader or some shit. I don't know. Or I'm trying to be or something like that. I'm not sure. The entire trading community is living under this fugazi or whatever the hell you call it, that every person on YouTube doing it is like a genius and they're good at it or something. But it's kind of the opposite. Almost every content creator that's actually putting content out on trading sucks at trading. They're making their money from courses. But people just, they miss it. They don't realize that. Where's that? I need to find that song, man. That was a good one. You're not trying to become profitable? Of course I am. I just never claimed that I am. People just assume that when they come in, they're like, what? This doesn't work. What? You're doing something I'm not doing? What? You're wrong. How are you going to be profitable with that? Never said I was going to be. People they just assume too much. Or they give input after being here for 5 minutes. I don't know, man. I was never that guy, guys. I've never been that guy on YouTube. Pop in somewhere and just give my input immediately on something. I don't understand that keyboard warrior mentality. It's very strange. I'm not sure if half you guys are bots or if you just have a miserable life. It'll get better though. All right, let's try and find this rap, man. Let's try and find this rap song. Get some bars slapping up in here. We also have the MCOT hat coming in hot, dude. That sucker's coming in the mail. I'm gonna be rocking an MCOT hat. Get rid of this Tractor Supply freebie that I got on my head. Cause I don't know what the hell this thing is. But it ain't a good hat. Let me find some rap tune. Get some rap tunes up on here. Oh man, I don't know why I didn't save that song from the other day. That sucker was hot. It was a hot beat. Hot beat. Oh, we found it. I gotta get in the zone here. Oh God, it's loud, sorry. Yeah, Jojo. I gotta not respond to people. I gotta be like, I'm just not used to all the engagement in the chat. I just gotta get better at not responding to people or responding to things that I just shouldn't. I'll just let people hate. I'll let people speak their opinion. I guess the more I fight back, the less engagement there is. So I'll just I'll let you guys be. You can have your own opinion of me. At the end of the day, I don't care because it's me trading the trees. I'm a rapper and I'm allergic to bees, huh? Not a rapper at all. But we're gonna spit some bars on these candle bars with these charts, and we're going to Mars. This song's not bad. Gas. More like ass. Give me a second. I don't really know what is copyright on this. Oh, wow, okay. Damn, dude, this whole artist is free. That's cool. It's always such a hassle trying to find copyright music, non-copyright music. You ever jam your thumb? Tack a whiff? That's some weird stuff right there. No. I've never done that. I'm not 12 years old. We're about to get in on a trade. I gotta pee really bad, and then maybe I can come back and spit some bars. I don't know where the bars are coming from, but they're gonna be slapped down on the chart. I just did. Nice. Come on. Come on, let's go. Still short bias, guys. We're still below the open, so I'm looking for shorts. See if I can tag in with a nice pop using the MIT. This music's not bad. It's interesting. This is very like Stranger Things vibes. This is not their song. I don't think. This sounds like explosions in the sky. I'm surprised this is so close to that. How the hell is this playing right now? Did this artist copy them? It sounds so close to explosions in the sky. It's weird. Trying to use the MIT to enter. It was close. Not quite there. Jesus. No, I never got any more coffee. Start up the frother. Damn it. That was such a good reversion. Didn't capitalize on it. I probably had the entry on that too. I got to get away from watching these MITs. Because in these moments, I'm looking at the MIT order, trying to adjust it, but then I'm missing the spikes that happen like in milliseconds, sometimes in the imbalance. So I got to stop doing that. I got to set the MIT in a way that it's like, it's just an extra layer of entry if it happens to just blow through the roof. If it blows through the roof, awesome. If not, I think I still need to get into the trade manually. ELKC4355, what up? Welcome in. LG, welcome in, dude. 1 minute chart. 30-minute time interval here on the imbalance. Guys, our stream record for likes is like 71. There's 83 people in here. If all you guys hit the like right now, we'd break a record. I'd greatly appreciate it. Marquise, what up, man? I'm sad I didn't get in on that. That was a really good trade. $50 profit. Damn near. I'd still be in on that though. Wouldn't have hit the bottom yet. One of these days, I'm going to tag one of these MIT orders on a crazy spike. It's going to happen. I did. I said the entry doesn't have to be perfect. That's the intuitive part of this approach. Sometimes maybe I'm in when it's not perfect. Sometimes maybe I just want it to be more perfect. I don't know. I wish I could just automate it. Yeah, I'm still trying to use it. Hey, dude. Damn, dude. So close to entry. See if this patience pays off. I'm not going to answer too much in chat moving forward. I'm going to try and engage a little bit less. There's too much negative vibes lately, man. With more people coming in, people just can't accept that someone else is doing something different, and they have to give their opinion about it. And it's generally negative. So, I mean, I just won't engage with that stuff. If that's someone in here now, just hold your breath or comment it anyway. I don't care. Thanks for the engagement. This is my journey. It's not yours. So if you have some opinion or perspective that's not mine, and it bothers you that bad, I don't care. Go watch Patrick Wayland. No. Let the haters engage. Just helps the channel grow. Mark Geese, don't say that. I mean, you guys can do what you want. I just won't engage with things that are just controversial. I just got to get better at it.
I was watching videos, nothing made sense.
Order filled.
I'm forcing that. Could have waited. Could have waited. Could have. All good. All right, 46.25. I'm going to place these MITs in 5-point increments because I feel like that's a good extension generally, but these will be adjusted in real time because at the end of the day, I really don't know what the price is reacting or what the reaction of price is. After I make my entry, generally speaking, if we go 5 points, if we're just looking at it from a points aspect above where I just was, generally it's a little bit of an extension, but it depends too. If the imbalance is cooking for too long, none of that will matter. We'll see if this works. Some brokerages process futures trades much faster. That's kind of a gray area, LG. It's something that's probably not disclosed publicly. In your location, on the map is very dependent on your latency with how trades get executed. This is also why brokerages and certain firms are near New York. Better latency, better response. Imagine this for a second. You're a trader who is involved in high frequency trading. Trades are executed in milliseconds. If your latency and your input to the market is just slightly delayed from everyone else, it's going to impact your high frequency trading system drastically. It's a very important thing when you boil it down that way. But for like you and me, for everyday people, everyday retail trading, that latency is not going to matter that much. I wouldn't really think about it. As long as you don't live like... I mean, as long as you have a fast internet connection, you're getting good speeds. This in my team might actually work really well. Oh yeah, dude. It's so close.
Order filled.
Nice. All right. Still extending. Not buying my tea, selling my tea is what I meant. See me in Chicago? Yeah. Stocks versus futures, thinking it might be the brokerage. I mean, your brokerage might have a huge play in it too, but if you're someone who's noticing that, I don't know, maybe you're using something a little quick. I don't really pay too much attention to it. As long as the network's fast, the bandwidth in your network at home isn't being just completely demolished by someone like watching Netflix or something, your entries should be pretty good nowadays. Go back 20 years ago, different story. No idea. You guys realize that when you used to day trade, it was about 15 years ago, not even, like maybe a little over 10 years ago, to make a trade, to enter a trade with, say, Fidelity, it would cost you $8 to buy a stock, even if you only bought $100 worth. It costs you $8. You're 8% in the hole. What the hell is that? Why were we doing that for so long? Thank God. I don't like Robinhood, but thank God for them coming in and just changing the industry, because that was gross. Dude, we got the Ninja Trader competition coming up. I don't know if you guys are a part of that or if anyone in here is actually doing that. You can make some real money. They're giving out like 250K in prizes. You can only trade up to 2 micros. I think it's worth giving it a shot. I'm going to have the account up here on stream. I think you place pretty much like top 100 if you just don't blow the account. Dude, we might get another MIT here. I'm spacing these out with 5-point increments. Not for any particular reason, it's just when we slide that much further from the previous entry, it tends to be what I can see as an extension. But it might not be. Like at this point, we're kind of teeter-tottering down. I could probably ask for a little more. Maybe. Umar, what up? Umar came out of the woodworks. He's back. The legendary Umar has appeared. What's up, man? Hopefully you're good. What have you been busy with? Yeah, man, I like those. I like the highs and the lows, the opens, previous high, previous low. I think those are great key levels to trade with. If I was going to be someone who is trading structure, that's what I would be looking at. Yeah, I agree. It's been good, man. You picked an interesting time to come back, Umar. I'm happy to say I found something in trading that works pretty consistent for me. The most consistent thing I've ever used. It's not foolproof. Still got to work on trying to keep my brain out of the equation. But for the most part, my trajectory here in my trade journey is shifting. It's pretty crazy. It is pretty crazy. If I want to do bigger swings, I'd probably do something like that. Yeah. What you're looking at here on the green line is the liquidity imbalance. This is the order book. It is showing us the difference between the bids and the asks, what's in control essentially in terms of supply and demand from that order book. Right now we're positive 4,200 contracts. That's 4,200 more bids than there is asks. So we're just simply looking at this as an imbalance. I'm using this line chart, essentially just utilizing it as a range in the 30-minute interval, entering at the tops for shorts, entering at the bottom for longs, but whether I go long or short is based on the high time frame bias. On the daily, are we below the open or are we above? If we're above, I'm taking longs. If we're below, I'm taking shorts. I enter every single time we extend further for the eventual reversal. I'm playing reversions by utilizing an extension of the imbalance through the tops and bottoms for the inevitable rebalance that occurs through the imbalance report, or through the imbalance data, not report. Because eventually we do revert. It's always happened. And the thing about the approach is I adjust my exits based on the tops and bottoms of an ever-changing, dynamic line chart, looking at 30 minutes of data. If I don't find an exit in the first 30 minutes, there will probably be one in the next at some point. Whether or not I'm in profit or not is just dependent on the conditions. And if I'm not in profit, I'm not in profit. If I am, then I am. It's just a byproduct. Check this out, though. If you're curious, because I did a little short on it, if you want to know a little bit more about it. I just share my approach for transparency reasons, guys. I have absolutely no intention of anyone using this. I would not advise anyone ever do anything I'm doing. It's been working pretty well, man. I've shared a lot of stuff up in the Discord on the consistency of it. We'd still be funded, almost funded in a second account and approaching payout if I just simply didn't use my brain to completely negate my entire approach. So, stupid human brain came into play and it, go figure, exploded the accounts. So, just reinforcing those good habits at that point. It truly has been the most consistent thing I've ever used. It's always felt like I've been so consistent in the red, man. Like it's so easy to be consistently losing and trading. And over the course of the past month, I'm not seeing that anymore. I see a lot more green numbers. It's definitely unique. Aw, dang it, LG. I was hoping you'd say that it's stupid and it's not ever gonna work. Because that means it's even better, you know? Just kidding. All good, Jose. I'm sure most people that come in here and try and express their opinion about what they think I'm doing wrong, they're not trying to disrespect me, but it happens more times than I can count every single day, and it happens outside of the streams too, and almost every single video I post. So yeah, you can see how maybe I got to get better at ignoring certain things. It's crazy, dude.
Watching this guy for 2 minutes. Bro, your approach will never work. I don't know what I'm doing, but I know what you're doing is not it.
Come on, man. That's just the trading community, though. It's pretty atrocious, if I'm being honest. It's pretty sad. A lot of toxic behavior. A lot of, if you're not doing what I'm doing, you're wrong. God dang it, dude. Come on. Yeah, as time goes on, though, I'm getting a little bit more desensitized to all the bologna sauce. Just doing my thing, man, sharing the journey. As time goes on, I'll get more and more numb to everyone who's commenting, really. And I'll just pick and choose what I want to answer. I mean, dude, I don't know. At some point, I really may make it to where like you can't even talk in the chat unless you're a member. Because like 99% of the chat in here is just toxic behavior. It does nothing for anybody. If you're a member, you have access to the chat. Bam. I don't ever sell anything. That'd be kind of weird, but when I'm already kind of rich. I'm glad that you think I'm going to be rich one day. Jose, let's just say I pick up dog poop. Give me this fill. I'd love to get that fill.
Order
I can't do
filled.
it. I'm forcing it. Oh, a little bit of impatience, but I think it'll pay off. We were like 2 ticks from fill. I forced it. That's okay. I manually enter generally. I'm just trying to use MITs as another layer of entry and exit. This trade is taking its sweet time, isn't it? I cannot wait for the day that we have an MIT order so far down and then we just have a volatile spike that just rips us out of the trade. That would be amazing. You guys think I'm going to win this trade? I feel pretty confident about it. It's only a matter of time, guys. We're already coming down. I don't care if I win this trade with $2. The goal is to compound small profits and consistency. Small profits compound to big profits. Patience compounds into consistency. Consistency compounds into bigger profits. Equals working approach equals scale up equals money. Damn, dude, this song goes hard. Ugh. And we just hit 8,000 subscribers, guys. We're at 8,001. If you recently subscribed, you just tagged us right into 8K. Appreciate it, guys. This is a new milestone for the channel. 2026 is the year. It's the year for my trading to be consistent. It's the year for our channel growth, our content creation improving. This is the year, my friends. I've said it a million times before. I'll say it again. My exit is always going to be at the opposite range that I entered at. If I'm getting in on shorts from the top, my exit is going to be at the bottom of the imbalance, which is where I would normally set up for a long. As soon as I have an inverse setup forming to the setup I'm currently in, that is my exit signal, approach, strategy, whatever. You guys have to realize that the imbalance is moving. It's changing dynamically. In 30 minutes, this bottom that I have plotted on the imbalance will not be there. It will be here. If I can get it. 10 minutes from now, my exit will be changing from this bottom to this bottom because I am dynamically changing with the conditions. At some point, it is inevitable that my exit comes in. It's simply that simple. Now, if my exit comes in and I'm out of the money, who cares? I'll find another setup. If we continue to just blow the roof off, we're in short and we continue to trend up and the imbalance never comes back down to any plotted bottom, which is extremely rare. Out of the course of analyzing this for, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7 months now, I don't even think I've ever seen that. If that happens and the account blows up, then we just do it again. My risk
order filled.
That's a close. Wasn't for much, but we're out. My risk is handled based on my approach. I don't know what it's going to be. It's changing dynamically. I'm not going to sit here and be like, I think 20 points is good. I have no idea if that's going to be good. I don't know if that's going to kill my trade. I don't know if that, I'm just guessing. I can't just be like, okay, well, I think 20 points is a good stop. Why? There needs to be reasoning. So the way I see it, I'd rather dynamically change instead of place a big wall in my trade. That's just me though, for now. At the end of the day, I'm using a prop firm account. What that means is the risk on trading with the prop firm is the amount of money that you put in to start trading with the prop firm. If this account blows up, it cost me $60. You know what I mean? Like, people are just looking at this way wrong. It's very unlikely that the account blows up due to the approach. It hasn't happened. Out of the course of maybe 100 setups and 18 trade sessions. That's never happened if I'm listening to the approach. So if something is extremely unlikely, why would I change the entire dynamic of the approach by putting stop losses? There's no point. I don't see a reasoning for that other than the fact that for some reason, the entire trading community thinks that if you're not using a stop loss, you're an idiot. So I don't know. That's on them. I'll keep being as consistent as I've ever been. And I'll keep sharing the journey. I'm not throwing shade on you, KC. Appreciate you being here, my friend. Why'd you close that? All that for 50 cents? Was it only 50 cents? I don't know what it was, to be honest. I don't think it was much. I think it was just a couple bucks, wasn't it? Could have sat in it longer. I could have, but to sit in that longer would be to think and speculate that that bottom was going to keep going, and I don't know that. I can't tell the future. If we sit here and try and speculate with greed, sometimes that bites us in the ass. I saw that happen to me 3 days ago, blowing the account, trying to hold through a loss. Didn't want to accept the loss. The same way that I must accept the loss when my exit comes in, the same thing applies whenever my exit comes in, even if I'm winning, whether it's $2 or 200. I said this at the beginning too. I don't care if I'm making $2 or 200. Losing $2 or losing 200. If the data on the imbalance comes in and I'm at the end of the range for where I would be setting up for another trade inversely to the one I'm in, if I'm long, the imbalance gets to a point to where a good short setup's coming in, I should probably exit the trade. If I'm short and the imbalance gets to where a good long setup's coming in, I should probably exit the trade. That's it. I don't care what the P&L result is. I'm not fixating on that. That's the reason why I don't have a stop loss and I don't have a take profit. I'm trading the data. That's it. I'm trading systematic, analytical data. Accumulation, precipitation, constipation. That's awesome that I actually made $1. I love it. You know what we do now? We wait for another setup and we do it again. You know what's better than losing $80 on a stop loss? Making $1. That just happened. I'll be honest, guys. Let's just use a hypothetical, right? Because most people want to do that anyway. If I had a stop loss on that trade, we drew down to about $100 in loss. That is what? That's like 8 points. That's a pretty reasonable stop. If I was trading this approach differently, I was probably stopped out there. But what if it keeps going? My risk is $60. Can you not pin a comment? I'll pin it for you, mommy. Mommy tradies. Mama traders.
Like the stream while you're here.
Did you fund it? What is this? Yo, Cave Saw, I appreciate the 250 joules, man. I think I missed it. If you're still in here, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. You're awesome, man. You've been donating a lot of those joules. You don't got to do that. I appreciate it. This is a slow grind, man. It's a slow grind to passing. The more I try to force more profits, the harder this gets, though. So I gotta just kind of be careful. Like I said, I had to pee like an hour ago. My bladder's about to explode. Every time I walk away, I miss a setup, I swear. I'll be back.
Order filled.
Dude, I totally did not time that, I swear. Like, I literally just walked in. I had no idea where that trade was. Literally just sat my butt in the chair. That was a really good entry, too. We were right at the top. I'll take it. Wow, that's awesome. I guess when I step away, I'll just use MITs. Although that was lucky because I didn't really know where the price was going to line up. I really didn't. I didn't know where the price was going to line up to the imbalance. It just so happened to obviously be at that previous high. See how this reversion does. Yeah, I only have the P&L on the chart entry for you guys, really, for viewers to see what's going on with it. I might change the font size. $18. I think 18 is cool. It feels a little jammed up. $18 feels good, feels clean. Yeah, Ninja Trader, I can change the P&L to points, and I used to have it that way, but for content transparency reasons, I changed it. how much likes we got on the stream today. $44 likes. Oh, the record's 85. Got a long ways to go.
Order filled.
Ooh. AK subs indeed, man. Yeah, thank you guys for all the engagement. Everyone tuning in the chat, giving your input, even if it's false and wrong and negative and positive and great and right and subjective and controversial. It doesn't matter. I appreciate you being here, man. For real. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Jacob Jones, man. Jacob Jones. If you don't know now, you know. Just kidding. Not kidding. Jacob Jones. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, I kind of just wasn't talking either, Snoozy. That might have been it. $12.50 spawn.
Order filled.
Cool. I wasn't sure if that MIT was going to hit, but it did. I'll take it. We're in with 3 contracts again, guys. Actually feeling pretty good about the reversion. Donis, what up? Shorts beware, huh? Bring it on. Bring it on. Push higher. I'll just make my position stronger. Bring it on. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Come on. Actually, I think if anyone wants to give input on like, dude, you're DCAing, it's not gonna work, or dude, you got no stop, it's not gonna work, I'll just respond with, well, the risk is $60 because that's when the account blows up. We're not losing the house or anything. I'm not blowing 30 evals a day, guys. We'll be okay. I don't know why I haven't just been responding to people with that. It's like, dude, sure, if something really goes sideways, at the end of the day, the risk is not that great because we are trading with prop firms. It's not a cash account with 25K where I'm losing $1,000 in a trade. I mean, damn, it took me 12 days to pass the first one. Might take me 12 more days for this one. I don't know. I just need to respond with that. It's like, dude, the risk is that. That's 1.1 million. Yeah. At this point, dude, whenever I used to stream, I did feel a little bit of pressure from the chat, like people saying this or saying that. I'm so confident in the approach now that it doesn't hurt as bad, so bring it on, guys. Say whatever you want to say to me. Mods, don't ban anyone. Who cares? Unless they say like an offensive word. Outside of that, it's all good. They're just helping the engagement. They're helping me grow, so. Bring on the haters. I'll pull the Eminem card, you know. I do suck at trading. I'm not profitable at trading. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not using a stop loss. I do live in a trailer. You know what I'm saying? Now tell these people something they don't already know about me. I agree, Gavin. That's why it hurts me so bad when people come in here and try to think that they know what's best for me. A lot of times it's just a reflection of themselves. It's probably not even healthy to watch people trading, to be honest. So take what you want out of this stream, but we're just here for entertainment. We're hanging out. We're trading. We're hanging, we're sipping, we're trading. The liquidity is falling. What's gonna happen? Are we gonna dump? We've got a little dumpy. Little Humpty Dumpy. Dumpty Dumpy. Humpty Dumpy. Yeah. I hope that hasn't happened either. God dang it, dude. Come on. Gosh, fling it. Dramatic music enters the room. The price action looks to be falling. Will Morning Cup of Trades exit in profit? The intensity of the trade is so much. Sweat drips from MCOT's forehead. He's sweating profusely. Will he exit the trade in profit? Or will he fail? The trade's approaching exit.
Order filled.
He exits with a small loss. It's not that bad. Probably could have gotten a little more, but that's okay. This is a very slow day, guys. Next summer, Morning Cup of Trades goes in short on a trade in the summer. Will MCOT make it happen? Or will he blow up? Starring MCOT, produced by MCOT. Nice cover. That's the old approach. Just gotta listen to it. And I can be a wildly successful trader, guys. I just need to listen to my system, my approach. And we will get to profit many, many, many times. I'll do it live. I'll share it all. Doing it live, doing it all. Transparency for all. Today's kind of just been about survival, really. I mean, we're in profit, which is nice, but I don't know. We just keep exiting pretty much around break evens, and that's okay because I'm trading the conditions I'm given. It's that simple. Just realized I was muted. Never mind. Alex, that's exactly right. Are you guys scared? Trading's scary. We might as well put on a intense soundtrack.
This is the MES, S&P 500 contracts. Trading futures. It's not a funded account, it's an eval. It's not my funded account. I blew it by going against my own approach, listening to my brain and blowing the account in two pieces.
But yeah, it's an eval. This song's a banger. Hell yeah. We'll get one going soon. Yeah, Mikolo, I failed the funded account because I decided that I didn't want to accept the loss and just ended up blowing it in half. Lesson learned. Yeah, I do. It's in the shorts. Go check it out.
Order filled.
Yep, those home runs will kill you, dude. For real. This approach is hard to automate because it's very dynamic, McLovin, but if I could, I would. Kind of working on it behind the scenes, but I don't know. Automating has its own problems. 3 contracts, 3 different stops? No, I don't use a stop loss, Candace. No stop loss, no take profit. These are just entry markers. If I'm ever putting something in, it's just to exit or enter. It's not a take profit necessarily. It's not a stop. I don't care about a take profit or a stop right now. I just want to get in when I need to on my approach, on my conditions, and get out when I need to on my approach, on my conditions. That's it. Great music. What's going on with that? Let's take the old trusty. Nah, man. Nah, we stayed alive. I exited yesterday at $30 in loss.
Pretty much a break-even day. Appreciate that, Nick. At the end of the day, man, the risk here is what it costs to get into the eval, which was $60. So it's not like we're losing thousands here. Yeah, we almost blew the account. It drew down really hard. We sized up too much too quick. That was the problem. So another lesson learned. I never said this approach is polished. I just said that I've found wild consistency with it. So we're trying to make it better. We will in time.
Order filled.
Good on that. Push the profits a little bit. Got a nice little bump down to my exit. So I'll take it. More controlled profit today. Good stuff. And we'll do it all over again. I just changed the color of it, Marquise. It's just my grid. This is the only way that I can kind of show you guys like where I'm trying to get in and out, or show myself visually without having to be like, okay, where's the line? All right. This is the only way I can really do it. But yeah, I made it red. Kind of just want to see red instead of white. I almost kind of want it to be like danger. Danger. It was a really good short. Didn't get anywhere close to all the profit that happened on that in hindsight, but I can't tell the future. Some people may see this, you know, they exit the trade and they're like, oh my gosh, I was right. It's moving so much further. Oh my God, let me get back in. And then they just FOMO their way back into a trade that's a terrible entry. I will not be doing that. Certainly did come down though off the top of the imbalance. Pretty cool to see. A good long opportunity? I'm good on that. I'm gonna keep shorting unless we're above open. One thing's for certain that I've kept doing, and that is having a long or short bias has, I think, kept me pretty consistent. Kept me out of more trades than I need to be in. In my data, at least, it shows that the consistency is pretty damn solid, so I gotta kind of keep doing what I'm doing. Probably would be a nice reversion long side, but that's okay. I'll utilize that to my advantage with the short bias. Trailing the trade. Oh, look at this. Not really, man. Because the thing about my approach is I'm getting out because the data or conditions are saying to get out. If I trail it, there's not always I mean, you could trail it by like a really tight amount of points, but at that point it's just going to get out anyway. There is a possibility it could maybe move, sure. But the problem with doing a trail is there's always got to be a trail. So you might be cutting your trade like an entire point short. Over the course of like 80 setups, it's kind of a lot. There's also a scenario to where the trail doesn't make you more money. It actually takes money from your trade. You might get one or two lucky pops to where the trail like makes you a lot more. I don't know if that's going to offset the amount of points you're going to lose on all those little exits. I've messed around with something like that before. It just never really stuck with me. Try to get a good entry here, a good re-entry. Yeah, Marquise, that line's going to change based on how the interval changes. All you're seeing is the data extending or shrinking or whatever it might be in relation to the amount of data I'm looking at. So the line is just going to stay where it was locked at, if that makes sense. It's just a locked, like, crossbar. So if anything changes on the timeline, or maybe the top and bottom changes, it kind of dynamically zooms in and zooms out. So that line kind of gets a little screwy. That's why I'll often just right click, unlock it, and reset it. I try and get an entry here on a nice pop. That's probably about right. Yeah, I don't know, man. That is kind of scary stuff. A great reversion, just couldn't quite get there. That's an interesting theory, Marquise. It'd be one hell of a transition to bring out USD into some crypto. I think that would be like way far future. A lot of the world still uses the USD. But then again, I don't know how easy it would be to just convert that. That'd be interesting. Flopping and groping? You must be from Market Ciphers community. Oh, crypto face. Yeah, another good reversion. I'm just not quite getting those entries. I might start to get a little bit more lenient with the entries. Over the course of the past 3 sessions, I think I've missed like 5 really good trades due to just waiting a little too much. At the end of the day, if it's a little bit wrong, I'll just add to it anyway. I don't know, man. It's a hard thing to grasp. It's a balance. Hopefully we can get a little more out of this session. I mean, at the end of the day, at least we're green, right? We're only trading micros. So at the end of the day, if I can make 50 to 100 consistently, I don't care. You'll figure it out. Strategy's still infancy. Yeah. The strategy is still an infant. Yet, this puppy bad boy is dunking already. Good potential. Good potential to come. I can feel it. Yeah, sometimes I just can't really control the fact that the reversion occurs a little early. For the most part, from what I've seen analyzing the data, the reversion really generally happens after the tops and the bottoms. Like that's usually where that A plus entry is. What sucks is when it happens just before it, and it's a really good trade. I think there's a way that I can probably capitalize on both of those scenarios. I just have to be less picky and be okay that I'm not going to call the absolute bottom or the top ever. If I'm just kind of okay with that, I'll probably have a better time. And if I'm wrong in the initial entry, well, I just get in further on the overextension. That's part of the game. It's part of the method. I should probably do that. I should probably get a little bit less strict on my entry. I think what it'll do is it'll actually get me into a lot more winning trades. That's how much I trust this approach, that I truly believe the reversions are very likely. And if I'm not right on the first call, then who cares? It's just one micro. That only kind of works because I'm sizing in with the smallest amount of size I can on a per entry basis. There's a good example, possibly here, of the imbalance and the price action structure not really being in full talks with each other. When I'm just looking at the conditions of the imbalance, the high of price was like 74.66 on this previous high. But I'm willing to bet that if we get back to that high right here in real time, it won't be at that level. It'll be a lot lower. So there isn't, like with hindsight, there isn't like always a direct correlation with the tops of price action and the tops of the imbalance. It's kind of the beauty of the imbalance, though. It kind of lets you adapt. It lets you adapt to where price is likely to go. I think the MITs, keeping the MITs out like that's probably not smart. I still have yet to find a use for the MITs. The only thing it's going to help me on is if I'm losing and I need to take profit, setting the MIT there will be another layer of me having to cancel to get out. I'm essentially just adding a failsafe for my brain. If I hesitate and I'm like, no, I don't want to get out, but I set that MIT there, that can kind of save my ass from being stupid. I'll probably stop entering with the MITs. I don't know. There is just one scenario to where we have a very volatile spike to my entry and I don't get the entry because my hands are not on the keys. It'd be really cool to play the MIT orders on like a news release day. That would be really interesting, actually. Because there wouldn't be any hesitation. Normally when there's a huge pop up or a pop down, I will hesitate on entry. Because I think it's going to keep going, and it normally doesn't, at least for the entry. I feel like you also learn from Riley Coleman. Definitely not. I don't follow anybody in trading, dude. The only person I follow is iMan Trading, so I can see all the goofy con artists that are getting exposed in the trading space. Because it's just comical. But yeah, I'm not copying anyone's approach or listening to anyone or even getting advice from anyone. I have no mentor. I don't believe in any of that. If that's why you're here, because you think you're going to find the holy grail of trading, you're in the wrong place. I don't know what people are going to take from my journey in this. I really don't. I haven't figured that out. I'll be transparent about what I'm doing and what the approach is, but at the end of the day, I'm never going to say that you have to use the approach. Find it hard to stay green on Fridays. I think Fridays could be more emotional. They're more emotional because you want to go into the weekend feeling good. But it shouldn't have much impact, yeah. I think you get more emotional on Fridays because you just know that you're not going to be able to trade till Monday. So you want to leave on a good note. You want to leave on a big surge of endorphins and dopamine. And when you don't get that, you're depressed and sad. That's the truth. Yeah, and Angelovo. Angile. I wish I could do that. It's easier said than done, though. Automating strategies based on indicators that don't allow you to plot lines make it very difficult, even if you're coding inside and scripting inside the API of the platform. There's no way to plot lines on the add-on. Don't know why such a simple thing is not available with Bookmap, but yeah, I'm still working with their support on why the hell their platform doesn't allow you to make a simple line plot on a subchart. Why can't we do that, Bookmap? What the hell? So simple. Such an intricate, beautiful platform with such simple limitations. Reminds me of Apple products. Yeah, I've already been in contact with Bookmap trying to accomplish this. We would have to bridge the connection to NinjaTrader using a connection, which is fine. That's not that hard. But in order for automation to work, there has to be a condition. I can't enter on the subchart. I have to enter on the price chart, but the price is no play in my approach. It's all in the subchart. It's all in the imbalance chart. You can't set limits inside that chart, but you can set conditions for entry. But you can't set a condition for entry unless you're able to make the said indicator plot. It needs to be able to plot a high and a low. I'm still working with them. They pretty much already told me it's not possible, but I think I'm just getting the runaround because it's hard for me to believe that there is something so simple and such a great platform is restricted. It makes no sense. So I'm not sure, Angel. Probably not, because the API in Bookmap and the API that's in NinjaTrader is different. But I don't know. Should be possible, you would think. I don't know how to do that. I'll be honest, there is no other indicator that I've found outside of Bookmap that just shows you the raw data of the liquidity imbalance. There's always all this baloney mixed in with it. This line graph, the way it's plotting is so perfect for me. And I just haven't been able to find something like that. But it could be possible. Using Claude or ChatGPT to figure out ways to code stuff like this is a dead end. I've already messed with that. You end up just getting a pile of trash that needs to be decoded anyway, full of errors and all kinds of crap. Yeah. The imbalance is essentially the bid minus the ask. It's just telling you the difference between the bid and ask. Dude, you can do whatever you want to do. If it works, post it up. I just sent my 5th email to Bookmap, explaining the most simple concept ever. Can we plot a line? Yes or no? They told me no at first, and then I came back and said, are you guys serious? There's no way in the API to plot a line on a mark, on some data. It just like blows my mind how things that should make our trading so efficient are the things that for some reason we have limitations on. It kind of pisses me off. Feels like we're living in the Truman Show and no one's allowed to do things in trading that makes their trading a lot easier. It's annoying as hell. I wish Lucid would show you like your data on your past evals. That'd be cool.
Order filled.
All right, guys, we're in on a short, coming up to the top of the range in the interval we're looking at. See if we can make this happen. That'd be cool. That'd be real cool. Push some of the profits. It's not a secret equation, I don't think. No. It's very basic. The secret equation is going to come from how you can visualize that data. How are you going to get that data to plot on a line chart? Probably pretty simple. I don't know. You're also going to need level 2 data to make it happen. But it should be, in theory, pretty easy. I just don't know how you're going to get... I don't know how you're going to get the metric. Like, what are you going to use? What's the platform? That's the kicker. If Bookmap tells me this is impossible, I'm going to be really disappointed. Looks like a pretty solid dump to me. Let's see if we can capitalize on this. Yeah, you do have to open Bookmap to collect the data. That is the issue, right? It's a very dynamic thing. The imbalance isn't just historically plotted for you. It's a very intraday, in the moment, real-time situation. What are you coding it in? You're putting it in NinjaScript? How'd you find the imbalance, though? Like, what indicator are you using to pull that data? As far as I know, NinjaTrader doesn't even have just a basic indicator to just pull the imbalance. They have all kinds of stuff for the order book, but they don't have that. I don't know how to actually get it pulled. From the book level 2, you need to code it void on market depth. Market depth event arg. Can you compare it to see, like, does it have the same number that bookmap has? Are you able to plot it on a line? Can you plot it on a line graph? And if you can plot it on a line graph, is there any way that you can code the top and bottom? Can you dynamically set it to where it's plotting the top and bottom?
If you don't mind, I'd like to see it. Like, if you can screenshot it and put it in the Discord, I'd be very curious. Oh, dude, let me hook it up with that. Sorry about that.
Order filled.
Closing that trade, we tagged my bottom. That was a solid one, guys. That right there was, damn. It was about 7 points. 7 points. I don't think we lost a single trade today. We got to 90 in net profit. Winning every revert. No, we did lose one. I think we lost like 10 bucks. Pretty solid day. Pretty solid day. Calling the market well. 220 up net P&L. Realized. Last trade. Nice. Yeah, dude, send the script. Say something in the chat in the lobby and just say, hey, it's Angel Elval, however you say your name. Well, having the short bias today really helped me, I think, with a lot. Not bad. Angel. Anyone who's active in the Discord will become a member. I just can't make everyone a member. The only difference between being a member and not is simply just you're able to post pictures and whatnot. Angel, how'd you find that too, by the way? I'm curious. Are you just knowledgeable enough in C# coding or what? Or a Ninja script, and you just knew how to pull that level 2 data? Like, how'd you know to call the imbalance data? How'd you know how to call the imbalance data? Are you familiar with Ninja scripting? Is it something you do? You're using AI? That's interesting. Anytime I've tried to play around with it with Ninja script, it always just spit out a bunch of crap. It's weird. I guess everyone's just a coding genius now. Now, there's still got to be some skill involved, some experience. Free AI is what I'm referring to, like ChatGPT and stuff. Is it that much of a difference when you're paying for it? I wonder what happens if you use it without level 2 data. I'm sure you have to have level 2 data for that to pull the imbalance. Try and get it to plot tops and bottoms. I'm really curious to see if you're able to do that. It'll work without level 2. No way. I am very curious. I'm gonna have to look at this in comparison to Bookmap and see if there's any transition or any translation. I don't know the word. Difference in translation. Oh, it will not work. Yeah. Well, level 2 data is half the price of Bookmaps. Yeah, level 2 is only $16 a month with Ninja Trader. I think it's more expensive with the prop firm, if I'm not mistaken.
I'd want to do something with an actual cash account at some point anyway, so. Yeah, see if you can plot those tops and bottoms and then send the code, man. I mean, I'm genuinely curious to see how this looks in terms of against bookmap. If I can just get some sort of conditions, like a plot, that can be easily, I can easily use that to just use the strategy builder and code not even code, I just make the interface enter on the condition. Ideally, it needs to plot the top and bottom like in real time, you know what I mean? Like it's constantly moving. So again, let me ask you this again. How'd you know how to call the imbalance data in NinjaTrader? How'd you know how to do that? I got you. I have done that type of stuff, Cave. A lot of times, whatever the answer is that I'm looking for, it's just not quite what I'm looking for. It's always like just wrong. Cool thing about the AI stuff is it's just gonna, it's gonna scrape the internet for any sources talking about the subject. So, pulls what you need sometimes.
See, I always get the same. I always run into the same thing. Like you'll find like forums, and it's like currently the imbalance is not exposed for NinjaScript. We do have a feature request in place for which I have added your vote. There's always like these limitations, but you found it. I don't know. NinjaTrader literally said there's no way to use NinjaScript. At the end of the day, man, like these support technicians are just muddying the water with people that actually want to use the platforms, and it's really annoying. On just like a Google search and digging like manually, it's pretty hard to find. On market depth event args. I do see it here. My approach is this is such the most basic approach. And it works with so much consistency. It's crazy. Sometimes, guys, the trading strategy is just right in front of you. So many ways we can do it. That's crazy. That looks pretty good, to be honest. But if there's a lag, that is going to dramatically change this approach. Like dramatically. Because there's sometimes where there's milliseconds that I have to react. So if it's delayed by even a second, my entry could suck. But I don't know, it doesn't have to be perfect, I guess. I like the way that looks though, man. Hell yeah.
How off is it in terms of updating to bookmap? I'd assume it's pretty off because bookmap's updating every 8 milliseconds. Okay. Oh, the green line's real time? What's the lag again? Oh, God. Ow, ow, Jesus. This just fell. Slipping off my damn seat. Sitting on my own heel. That felt good. The minimum maximum is lag. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, dude. I mean, if you don't mind, post up the little code for it. I'd love to just slap it in. Save me a little time. How close is it to the imbalance? So like if you were to put the window right next to my stream with the LT difference, or better yet, if you were to put the line next to the line here on the stream, are they moving pretty good in sequence together? Yeah, that lag doesn't matter. I'm just talking about the data.
Yeah, I don't know what you posted, man. It says spoiler on it. I don't know what the hell that is. Is that a video? It's the indicator. Can you just post the code in there? Just like the clear text code of it? That's weird. I don't want to click on that. Just slap in the text. Or just DM me it if you don't want to post it in there. Oh yeah, there you go. Appreciate that, man. Thanks for hooking it up with that. I really am going to play with it. Could save me money, so should save other people money too. I've never seen that in Discord where it says spoiler or whatever. It's interesting. Take chart. That's got to be in there. I'm gonna play with it. We'll see what happens. Oh man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Guys, I'm gonna wrap it up. It's Friday, it's the weekend. I hope you guys have a good rest of the day and a good weekend. Stay safe out there. Join the Discord, join the community if you haven't already. Would love to have y'all in there. Would love to have y'all in there. Check out Bookmap for the level 2 data analysis I use here if you're interested in that. And if you're interested in a good charting platform where you play some data, play with some real-time data, play with some charts, a good broker for futures, Ninja Trader is one of the best in the game. Take my link in the chat or in the description, sign up for Ninja Trader for free, no cost to you at all. You get 2 weeks of real-time data. Appreciate you guys. Angel, take it easy. Appreciate that. Everyone who engaged, y'all are awesome. I'll see y'all Monday, man. Keep pushing the profits. Peace out.